So hi Doku. How you doing? Stinky small cow. How you doing? Am I muted? No, I'm not muted. Music though, music. Answer right. River sub. I'm totally not late. How you doing, Doku? Didn't answer, you nerd. Alright, here we go. So I kind of have an idea of what I want to do for this, but not entirely. Oh wait, when did they start adding like pre-made poses onto here? These weren't here initially. A bunch of poses that aren't like the ones you download. Neat. Music's a bit loud. Far away. Right, let's edit this model for ref. Shiver would be more bottom heavy. Oh, I'm gonna do that. Reaper. Oh man. Alright. I think we're good now to just start drawing. Or not drawing, posing. Words. I'm pretty sure I already have a pre-made pose downloaded that would be fine for this. Yeah, like this. A little too sassy. And then we can edit this one to look good. Ooh, what if we do like a... I'm thinking a, like, getting up out of bed, like, tired kind of scene for this. Like, eyes closed, yawning. I just remember this, the base model I used is for when I was using this for furry characters. That's why the feet are fucking giant for some reason. Compared to what I would normally draw. There we go. How tall would she be? How tall? What kind of vibes of height does Shiver give off? Like 175? I am about there. Where's the thing where I can type in the height character? I'm thinking more hip up instead of, or like knee up, not hip up. I'm liking this pose. I'm always trying to leave head space at the top of the canvas for like characters with bigger hair. And also, you know, I have been cutting the sides of my art, just depending on how much space I take up while drawing. So I'm not trying to fill the full 4:3 aspect ratio right now, because that's bound to change. I like this pose. I think we got a good pose just right off the bat. Breaking the model on this thing's fun. So I'm thinking of making this hand like it's picking up a soda or something. Maybe block the camera so I don't accidentally fucking. There we go. Now I can't mess with the camera on accident. Be out of my screen. Oh no. I always forget the lyrics of this song despite loving it. Oh, you know what I should do instead of doing what I was about to do? Large. Just like literally add something to be the can so I can make the fingers go around it. What do you think, a soda or like one of those canned teas? What do you think would look better? Come on, depth perception, don't fail me. Are these not on the same layer? They are. How far back is this? What the? Oh, there we go. I locked the camera. I don't want to mess with it. I can always make another camera, but you know. Turning it upside down, so if I do decide to change the size of it, it will change it like that. Like normal can, like one of these tea cans would be like this big. Okay, I'm gonna add a second cam now. Where's, or not, second, did I say can? I meant to say camera. Duplicate current camera. Object list, name the second one. Work. Cam. And this one I can move around freely. Forgot the song gets loud. Yeah. There, I like it. Alright, let's get idea sketching on here. So first I got a facial expression in my mind that I wanna throw down. Oops. Lock this so I don't click on it on accident. Let me get some references up because I honestly am bad at this. Google, that's clearly not what I fucking meant at all. to look up a character like groaning with a G, because that's like a tired, you know, expression. And I got everything except what I typed in. Some that will work, like this one. That'll like help me with the expressions a little bit. You can't see it because now I just dragged it into a tab. This one. This brush is way too big. Whatever. I have the urge to write, I don't know why, but just in my mind, well, like, I don't know how to explain it, but the scene is funnier in my brain in Japanese, so I have the urge to, like, write the dialogue in Japanese. And then consequently, I also think that might make it do better on, like, Pixiv, which is a mostly Japanese art site. So, I don't know. Eyebrows. Oh, does Shiver have special eyebrow? Oh yeah, she has the stupid fucking eyebrows. One of the ugliest character design decisions in hold on, real quick. If she just had a normal fucking eyebrow, right? You know, shitty mock-up, but doesn't she just look better? Why do they decide, let's give her the ugliest fucking eyebrows in history? Like, what Nintendo said, oh, we can't make the characters too, like, good looking. They can't look too nice. I'll try to adapt the fucking stupid eyebrows, but I'm not gonna draw a fucking... I'm not gonna draw a fucking acute triangle. These eyebrows suck, but I'll fix them, like, way later. They look too distraught. There's a, like... I need a better reference, because I can't really draw anything without a reference. Like, there's an image in my head, but it's like, very blurry. So I need to find, like, the image that is close to the very blurry image in my brain of what I'm trying to draw for the face. If I try keyboard exhaust, did instead. Oh no. Because in my head, I think the eyes should be closed, but I could keep them open, like just barely. To draw a pair of eyes that are like half closed, I have to draw the full thing and then close them. I can't do it any other way. I'm just way too wide. I'm still thinking closed. Alright. Copy. Paste. New reference. I'm gonna start with this arm on house left. I guess I should start with the shoulder, but brain didn't work. the elbow dropped in there. Okay. Not really, but... Oh, I suppose I didn't mark out where the fingers should be. Normally do. Just quick little lines. Whoa. Wrong one. Dang it, this song's reminding me I gotta rewatch this show. Or finish it. But it's been so long I would start from the start. This is the sad theme from the Japanese shit, I forget what year. 2008 iteration of Boys Over Flowers. Which I learned in like a previous art stream where this song came on. That there aren't just two versions. Because I heard there were two versions from like people who have seen the Korean version. But apparently it started as an anime in like the 80s. Then it got a live action movie adaptation. And then it got a drama adaptation, so TV series. Then it got a Korean drama adaptation. There's one that I'm missing, I forget what it was. And it also got a Chinese movie adaptation recently, I think. Because it's just like a good story. And the best version is apparently both the Japanese and the Korean dramas. And I watched the Japanese one. Because I saw it in my Japanese class, because dramas are good to watch to teach you how to speak correctly. Because people in dramas usually speak normally, unlike, an anime. People in anime are not normal. This finger is wrong. It's like way off. You only see like 3 fingers for a second. don't know why I was worrying about drawing this line so well. The can's gonna be covering it. I should probably draw the can real quick. It's just fucking... There, we have a can now. As I was looking at the reference up here, I drew the thumb like it's from a different angle. Clean that up. I do like this line, so I'm gonna mostly copy it, but yeah. They have nails on Splatoon characters? Kinda, you can see an outline of a nail there. Alright. Let's do that since I'm bad at fucking doing everything. Alright, now I can freehand it. I'm gonna start on this side here. I think I have a reference, a really good reference for hips on my phone. Let me pull it up real quick. There's my reference folder. It is. Yes. Okay, where's my phone stand? Flip it so it's more like the ref I have open. Definitely gonna edit these legs later. These kind of stink kind of bad. Crotch is like around here. Make sure all my references and shit. This is on the ref. This is practically a straight line. So. Similar here, but it's getting better. That explain why this part's so weird looking. Needed to use a lifeline. Brain is a little fucky on this part. So I am making the hips a bit bigger than how they are on my ref, so I gotta keep that in mind when drawing. Trying to check like the under my art reference a lot less to get better at everything, because I'm bad at everything. Mostly just with my brain and imagining things. Like, I'm pretty decent when it comes to like doing the grid thingy, where like you draw a grid on your paper and you put a grid over the thing you're trying to draw and you do that. But I don't like doing that. It's too much. I can draw well when I do that. It takes a lot longer. And then I'm like more mimicking the art. I only do that for art style mimicking artwork. Like when I'm trying to learn a new art style. Or to really understand how an artist does a thing. Let's see. This thigh is way bigger. Redoing these lines. In my ROM hack today. And I'm thinking because of how annoying and stupid Blender can be, actually not do the... Oh, I dropped my pen. Not actually do the streams that I was planning. That were me building. This is how annoying Blender can be sometimes. Like, I turn on the 90-degree tool on Blender to, like, measure out a 90-degree angle, and it will be like, 86.7 is close enough to 90 degrees, right? When the answer is no, I'm trying to make a fucking right angle on my fucking 3D model. Like, it's a very stupid program a lot of the time. Powerful, but stupid. Easy to use, but very, very stupid. Does anyone even still watch Game Grumps? Keep dropping my shit. I pretty much stopped watching after they changed how they format the titles of their videos. Like, not even like purposefully as like a form of like this or anything. Not like that. Yeah, I'm not. It's because like the literal new format is like less appealing, like, to my eyes, to the point where I, like, legitimately didn't even notice that they were uploading for, like, a year or so. Like, they just swapped to a new, like, anti-fucking, like, I don't know, anti-clickbait? Where it's, like, the opposite of shit that you would want to click on. And it was tough. And I remember, like, when I finally did go, like, oh, I'm gonna catch up with them. I'm gonna binge watch a bunch of episodes that I missed. In one of the episodes, they mentioned this, like, new thumbnail title system they're doing. And Aaron goes, like, oh, it's to drive in new viewers. I'm like, oh. But according to all my friends who also watched them daily, it drove out all of their regulars. So they prioritized the new viewers over their regulars, which is, like, very stupid, you know? Very, very not smart business plan. And thus, like, Game Grumps as a channel, like, doesn't grow, like, very fast. I think, and this is probably because of it. Like, what are they at now? They're at 5 million. 7 or 8 years ago, they were at 2 million. I don't think there's a single channel that was at like 2 million 8 years ago that isn't at like 12 or 15 million by now, right? The fact that they've only barely doubled in like 8 years is insane. They had 2 million when I started watching them, and I started watching them in like middle school, right? They're not really, they're not growing very fast. And it's probably, and along like the controversies that they had, like the drama that like is actually like pretty damning, is very recent comparatively. So it's not like the drama is affecting their fucking bottom line. Like, it's not the drama. Drama, I'm sure, is hurting them now, but... Yeah, I kind of feel kind of dumb. What was the drama? Because they had a very, very like, holy shit drama that happened. And I, for the life of it, I know who it was with, but I don't remember what they did specifically. But they were doing some fucked up shit, if I recall. But I can't remember the specifics. They were like fucking over Ding Dong and Julian. But I can't remember how they were fucking them over. And they were also like threatened with like with a bunch of shit. I can't remember the specifics though, but it was pretty fucked up. On game grown. Ding Dong Julian drama. Well, I think it had to do with like the Dream Daddy stuff. Oh my god, it's like 19 paragraphs. I just wanted a TLDR, my guy. I forgot. I just need the refresher course. I don't need the fucking... If I wanted the story, I'd go watch the stream where Ding Dong talked about it. I wanted the full course. I don't even need to check the fucking the ref. I don't know if anyone noticed there, but my art tab or like my art program was at like 10 FPS for a moment. It's not like it matters. Like you could give me a fucking art tab with like 5 FPS and I'd be fine with it, as long as you know it worked. So it's not like I need motion clarity on a fucking like drawing screen. But why the fuck did the art program drop to 10 FPS for like I could see how slow my like how jittery my crosshair was following my mouse. It's not my tablet because it got the line. Like the line was exactly what I did with my hand. It was just the crosshair movement was weird. Dude, I've been doing so much shit in Blender that like I think I've worn down my my mouse's middle click and scroll wheel because I use it like every 6 seconds in Blender. I think I like because now after that like long Blender session I had, my mouse scroll wheel sounds funny. Blender fucking killed my mouse's scroll wheel. And it was already a pretty terrible scroll wheel. Like when I bought this mouse, I like one of the things about it was like great everything, kind of mediocre scroll wheel on like every review. And I'm like, well, it's not like I need a good scroll wheel. Like the fuck am I gonna need an amazing scroll wheel for? And plus it was a really good bang for your buck for like all the other features this fucking mouse has. So I was like, oh, I'm getting it. I had this mouse for a while though. I'll give it like another year or two before I need an upgrade on it, or before I need a replacement. Because I don't think I want an upgrade. I mean, if there's a better mouse, the same features, there probably is by now, for around the same price, I'll probably buy that. Right now I have an MMO mouse, which means it has 12 buttons that my thumb can press, 2 buttons that my middle, well, including middle click, 3 buttons that my middle finger can press, and 2 buttons including left mouse button that my finger can press. Something I really want to get is, but they don't, barely any company fucking makes them, is a mouse with a pinky button. Like, that may sound ridiculous, but like, pinky buttons are like underrated. Like, they're great on mice. I don't know why more like, you know, mouse manufacturers who make like mice with like a billion buttons on them, I don't know why more of them don't do pinky buttons. Because a pinky button, like, some people, like, from thinking about it are like, oh, that seems like really easy to accidentally press. It's not. Because when you're moving your mouse, what's moving the mouse are your thumb and your ring finger. Those are like the mouse controlling fingers that like control where your cursor goes. Your pinky isn't doing anything, and you have pretty good control of whether or not you're squeezing your pinky. So like a pinky button is like really good. But they're on like so few mice. It's insane. I don't think there's like any mice with a pinky mouse button that also are MMO mice. And I love Mii's MMO mice. Like, there's some games I've played where I've genuinely thought, like, man, I could not play this game if I wasn't using an MMO mouse. Like, I just wouldn't enjoy it. Just being able to map, like, a few in-game actions to my thumb is so fucking nice. Like, I often don't need all 12 buttons. Like, I could probably downsize to, like, 9 or... I was gonna say 6, but no, there's quite a few games that use over 6 buttons. But I could probably go to 9 and not miss the buttons and not miss the missing buttons. But yeah, I definitely need thumb buttons for a lot of PC games. And it's often for PC games that are like borderline controller games. Where like, because there's a lot of PC games where it's like, don't play this unless you have a controller plugged in. And there's some where it's like, oh, there are advantages and disadvantages to using the controller. And you know, most of them are use mouse and keyboard. You're better off that way. Like, Metal Gear 5 is definitely a game people say you should use a controller for. But I personally think mouse and keyboard, but with thumb buttons on your mouse, is like the best way to play Metal Gear Solid 5. My opinion. Metal Gear Solid 5, by the way, not a good game, but I like it. I love playing it. Would not recommend you buy unless you are into anything but the story and the main missions. You will not be into the story and main missions. They're not good. What's the worst Metal Gear game in terms of story? It would have to be 5, right? I don't think there's a Metal Gear game that's worse for like the lore and the story than 5. I don't think there is. I think it is just 5's the worst story. I haven't played 2 in a while, but I think 2 and 3 have the best story. I should replay. No, I don't know. Like, there's always the temptation to replay all the Metal Gear games, but then it's like, would I have fun playing Metal Gear 1, 2, and like solid 4? I probably wouldn't have fun playing either. I can't remember if it's Peace Walker or Portable Ops, but one of those is like really bad, apparently. And I can't remember which one. I think it's Portable Ops. Peace Walker has too cool of a name to be bad, right? Like it can't be Peace Walker. There's no way they'd give that cool of a name to a terrible game. Right? Kojima wouldn't do that. Ah, but he did give Phantom Pain a terrible story, so that's something to consider. Hold on. I can't draw the shoulder. What the hell? Now, let me compare. I'm gazing up at the reference real hard. So it's like about here that it like starts turning into a neck. I don't know why, but this is always the hardest part. When an arm is lifted up, drawing the shoulder is like insanely hard for me. This is why slime characters are superior. You can draw the anatomy as wrong as you want, and it's because they're a slime, so it's okay. The shoulder still looks bad. I hate how I drew the shoulder. Okay, bottom looks fine. Armpit, fine. I was gonna say I should get the armpits right for my friends that are armpit fans, but I'm like, I actually don't think I have any more friends that are armpit fans. So I can draw as shit as I want without having to get judged by them and their high standards for armpits. I had a few fans that are a few friends that were armpit fans. But now I don't. If I do, I don't know who they are. They haven't told me if they are. legs look a bit wonk, but I don't know how to fix them. Leg still looks way too thick. Like this, like the front leg should be visually bigger because it's in the front, but a black leg is bigger to me. I was right, it is visually bigger. Change. Let's bring this one in instead. Still think it looks kind of bad, but I don't know what to do. Trying to draw how this one artist draws it. The rough I'm using is on my phone, so I can't share. I'm trying to draw how they do it, because they do it like this. They don't know why I really want it like this hip area. I think I angled it too much, because they do like, I don't know. I like people who draw like with angled geometry more than like soft geometry. There's a science to it. You gotta those angles like nice looking. Go upside down to flip. I mean, these legs just aren't thick enough for this like style of drawing it to work. So I feel like if I like, select it. So I feel like if I did like this, it would like this would look better. Wait, so I'd have to be drawn to fix the angle, but you know. So I guess I'll just try to draw it. I think the style is trying to draw us for like giga, more thick characters. Yeah, like a tiny bump there. Damn it, I can't draw this other leg. Life, dude. Same way, I just want to be more underhand. I don't know. 'Cause that fits the more like aesthetic of holding something in this like manner. Flameblade, it's been a while. How you doing? That is not what I thought that emote was at all. Like, you know when, like, before you, like, zoom in on, like, a profile picture in emote, it gives, like, a... If you see something else. Oh, no. If I can... Hold on. Let me fucking... Open image. Yeah, whatever. It's too much effort. I was gonna like sketch over it to show you what I saw. That's hard to explain. What I saw before I enlarged the image. How do people exist without like BTTV? Like, how do people exist like that? Because there's some emotes that are just like you can't tell what they are until like you know what they are first. It's a BTT feature that I use that like enlarges emotes so that you can like look at them better. How would I exist if I didn't have that? Like I guess I could still read the name of the emote and that would like clear things up. But like, I don't know. If I couldn't just zoom in, there would be so many emotes I would just have the wrong impression of all the time. And it's not anything wrong with the fucking, the people who make the emotes' fault. I generally have my, like, Twitch chats, like, when I'm watching or if I'm streaming, very small. More. That's a good. Again, that one I also thought was something else. I mean, I got the same impression, like I knew it was a mouth, but I thought, hold on. Actually, this one is a good example. I'll sketch over it real fast to show you what I mean. Right, so I did see the mouth. Well, let's enlarge this so I can canvas size 100. I did see the mouth, so I still got like the same impression. I got the right impression. I got the right vibe. Right? But what I saw was like... That brush is way too big. But I saw the mouth, obviously, with the teeth. But I saw a fucking bunny. Like a weird, like, gremlin bunny with, like, eyes. Like that. That's what I saw. Until I zoomed in and then I realized what it is. I saw a spoopy little fella. Yeah. But I'm only bringing it up because it was on topic. Like, I did, like, as soon as I see what it is big, my brain will change its autocorrect settings, and I always see the correct thing. But the brief moment before I enlarge the image, that's what goes through my brain. Will I ever draw this shoulder? Find out next time, as it will take me 9 hours to draw this shoulder. Dude, shoulders on arms that are up are my fucking weakness when it comes to arms. See, it still looks wrong. That's it, I'm hard referencing the actual image. Even if I traced it, even if I full on just traced this arm, the shoulder would still probably look fucked up to me. That's how much I can't draw these arms. Now it looks like she's muscular. That's as good as I'm getting this arm. This arm's not getting as good. Just a fact. Is there a single day that will go by where I don't want to rewatch Treasure Planet? It's such a good movie. It's like illegally good. Like Treasure Planet's too good. Is muse the right word? Muse is like the thing that gives you inspiration. Treasure Planet's my fucking muse, dude. Alright, that's what muse means. In like Greek terms. Alright. A person or a personified force of inspiration. Yes, it fucking Treasure Planet's my whole ass muse. Right, Tempest? Yeah, no, No, yeah, Tempest. Fucking had to reread your name 9 times. How you doing? I misread it 6 times and correct once. Yeah, I'm alright. Drawing. Haven't needed a break yet, like I normally do. That's usually means I'm doing well. We are drawing Shiver from Splatoon because people voted on it in my Discord. Here's the pose. Wow. The lights still look off to me. I know I'm not finishing this in one day. It's been a long... Actually, the last artwork I did finish in one day. So I'm officially out of my art block. So that's one thing. Which is why I brought back the polls. Because yeah. Yeah, I was like because I remembered your name was Tempest, so I said Tempest, and then my brain reread your name, and I said, wait, there's no T, there's a Z there. Like I saw the Z, and then my brain was like, obviously there's no T afterwards. So then I said it again as Tempest. And I was like, wait a minute, there is a T. Why did I just ignore the T? Like, so it is Tempest. Then I reset it again as Tempest. You know, the brain autofill thing, where like you only need like the first few and last few letters of a word, and then you can like say the word, or your brain just does the word by itself. That's what it was, but because there was a Z instead of an S, my brain autofiller was malfunctioning. This thingy is too big. Well, let's go back to the actual word. People still mispronounce my name. It's the easiest name ever to pronounce. Ooh. Well, if you want to share, there's an art sharing thing in the Discord. What? There's also a self-promo channel if you want to use that. It is dead. One person asked for it, they used it once, and then, unrelated, they fucking, unrelated, they fucking like ended our friendship in like the worst way possible. So that channel's empty. You will have full. You will be the only one in the fucking self promo channel if you want to self promo with me. If you do art, do you do art? You said you did say get art, so that sounds like you don't do art. Probably not, but if you did art, you can do that too. Yeah. Mood, join the club, I'm bad too. Yeah. These fingers don't feel like they got off the same art style as the other ones. Stretch. You know, so I don't have the like follower thingy on, like on Twitch that tells you how many followers you have. Like, there's like a little box you can click to toggle it. And my mouse just hovered over it, and I just realized I'm over 400 now. Wow. We surpassed 400. Yeah, I was kind of planning something for 400, but like vaguely planning. But I don't. I just didn't think out like it would happen so fast. Vaguely planning for like 9 months, by the way. Like just like, oh, I should do something. That would be neat. This would be neat. Oh well. I never liked doing this. I never liked watching those celebrations anyway. Those kinds of celebrations. So I'd probably not do one in the first place. This finger's too short, which makes this finger on the side look long. Wait a minute. Have I been using the wrong... I'm on the right camera. How come on... How come on this angle... Oh no, I was just looking at it weird, never mind. I was like, how come on this version of the ref, the hand looks different? Nah, my own sketch made it look weird. Not bad, never mind. For me. Yeah. That's why. Still think the legs could use some work. But for now... Judge me. Yes, what kind of... What size should we make Shiver's tatas? What do you think? I'm not gonna go fully flats because it's I don't know, I don't want to. So like you know, that's not good. Like you know, we could do like smalls, like small. Oh, that's like the best one I've ever drawn. Wow. But we could go like jumbos. And that's like the best quick sketch I've ever done on those. And I haven't decided on the size yet. Fairly important. Before I go into the face, because face is usually how I finish art. I don't know why, it's just how I am. Legs look off. I don't know what's wrong with them or how to fix them. I don't like them. I like the hips. The hips look correct to me. It's just the leg part looks wrong. This leg now looks fine. Okay, this looks better. This leg looks better, right? I wonder how Little Karibo's doing with his unnamed throat disease. He probably did name it. I remember when he announced that he didn't name it. I don't think he did, at least. I don't know what he's doing on that. It's the reason why like he can't make episodes really fast. Which is fine, you know. Health is more important. I thought of that because if you don't know, he voices Frieza in this. Fun fact for Dragon Ball Z Abridged. He was trying to get cast as Ginyu, so he submitted a scene where he was doing, well, obviously because you had to do it yourself. He was doing Ginyu and Frieza, and they liked this Frieza a lot more than this Ginyu. So that's why he's Frieza. He wanted to be Ginyu, baby. I think now it looks good. I think the thighs are passable now. Yay, time for facial expressions. I like starting with like a sketch, like a trace of the default head, and then editing it down myself. Splatoon characters have very round heads, especially Shiver. But I like, obviously I'm not one-to-one drawing the Splatoon art style. But I feel like in an anime art style, she'd have a very, like, pointy chin. That kind of art style. It's been forever since I drew an Inkling, I just realized. Would you be able to see the ear from this side? Because it's so fucking giant. Did I just ask a question? Because I don't even remember. My brain went full blank while in like drawing mode. I feel like I asked a question. I don't remember what the question was, so if anyone answers it, I will not know what you were talking about. Did I ask a question? I feel like I did. Like part of my brain is like saying I'm waiting for an answer on something. Did I ask? Did I ask that? She does have big... No, I think I... Oh, I know what I said. I said, would the ear be visible on this side because she has big ears? That's what I asked. There we go. That's the question I had. Yeah, I was like, my brain's in waiting for answer mode, but I don't even know what question I asked. Yeah. Maybe I moved away from the mic when I was saying it. I don't know. I was like, I'm in waiting for answer mode, but I don't remember asking anything. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good middle ground between my ears and Splatoon ears. Let's see what the... I was seeing a post somewhere where people were upset that Inklings don't have, like, properly modeled ears. They're just flaps on the sides of their face. And they're theorizing if Inklings actually had ears or if they were purely cosmetic. And I'm like, of course they do. It's just the fucking art style, my guy. This one hasn't appeared on the playlist in forever. What the hell? This song has not appeared in, like, eons. Yeah. Stretch my hand a little bit. Yeah. I don't know if anyone noticed, but I have a new sound redeem. I added another. I heard something really funny in a tutorial video, and I had to yoink it. It happened again. I asked a question. I do not remember what it was because I was in full. Half of my brain was asking the question, not the other half. What the fuck was my question? Shit. Oh, the new sound, right. I didn't ask a question. You were just asking what the new sound was. This one.
This level looks pretty baller.
There we go. Okay, I didn't ask a question. You were asking a question. That one. I don't think it's my memory. Because I was also just about to answer why it's like that. It's because during art streams, I'm used to asking questions and then just no one answering them during specifically art streams. Because even if people show up to the art streams, they don't like talk. They just vibe and lurk. So I'm used to the questions just never getting answered when I throw a question into the air during an art stream. Because this isn't a problem during any other stream where I just forget what question I asked. Yeah, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just not used to it. My questions are usually rhetorical. Shiver has a very round nose, but I don't feel like I want to give her a round nose. I don't feel like anyone gives her a round nose in artwork. Like, you know, in Splatoon, she specifically has a more round nose than every other character. Including me, don't give her a round nose. Because she just gives off, like, sharp nose vibes, right? Like, anime character with a very pointy nose. That's the vibe she gives off. If I were to imagine her in my head, I would not have the sharp. There would not be a round nose. I'm checking other fan art right. Yeah, it's a really bad nose. Yeah, no one gives her the round nose in any art. If they do, it's extremely goofy. It's not like serious art. Oh, this song slaps. Yeah, everyone else gives her a pointy or normal nose. I haven't saved yet. Let me do that. I mean, there's auto saves, but you know. There we go. It's saved. It's at the wrong angle. I'm just gonna sketch it before moving it into place. Also, real convenient that people voted for this the week I'm gonna work on, or the week that Splatfest is, because I didn't pick like all Splatoon characters or anything for the vote for the poll. I picked a various amount of characters, and everyone voted for Shiver, and I'm also just coincidentally on Shiver's team this week on Splatfest, so I can advertise this as art for the Splatfest. I don't know what bro step is. What's that? This is also an obscure genre. I love this genre so much, and there's so little music in it. This is called baby metal. Because it's half metal, half Japanese like baby music. Like anime girl music. It's such a good genre. I love this genre. Oh, wait. The best part about baby metal. Hold on. I'm pausing it so I can screen share this to you. Where's my screen share capture thingy? The guy is in a maid outfit. Subtitles. I love this guy. It's the best. That's probably gonna get me a strike because I made the image too big. Oops. His name is Ladybeard. That's the male singer's name in this song. He's my favorite. His gimmick is that he cross-dresses while also singing death metal. That's the gimmick. Also, hi, Salamander. Heard something weird from one of my tabs. Got confused. You know, I'm in a baby metal mood. I feel like I'm just gonna listen to Lady Baby and Deadlift Lolita for the rest of the stream. God, I can't draw this nose. What the fuck? Tabs open today. Yeah, I'm gonna listen to Lady Baby and Baby Metal. Maybe a little bit of Deadlift Lolita. Oh, by the way, the original, at least the original set of music from Lady Baby, which is the band that is on right now, was all the songs were like they sound cute, but the like the lyrics are not cute. Like they're about just like boring, serious stuff. Like the last one we listened to, I think was about. Wait, no, that's not what that one's about. Fuck, I don't remember what that one's about. But the one after this one is about not getting paid enough by your employer. This one's about visiting Japan. That's why it's called Nippon Manju. Nippon meaning Japan. Jon Snow's tiny. What the fuck? You're so small. I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, that's like part of the gimmick a little bit. The baby metal gimmick. I miss the original Lady Baby because like all of the. So first, Lady Baby was a 3-person band. Then one of the girls left and got replaced. And then Ladybeard, who's my favorite, left. And then it became like a band of like 8 girls. It's still, I think it's still mostly baby metal. Like they just have a girl doing the death metal voice, which does sound good. It's just, you know, I miss Ladybeard's what I'm here for. And Ladybeard's part of a band now called Deadlift Lolita, which is a 2-person group, which is also baby metal to an. Actually, it's not that baby metal, but it is metal still. But they don't do much baby metal. Fuck it, I'll just mess with the eyes later. Goddamn. I'll mess with the nose later. I think I said eyes next. And here I am still messing with the nose after I said I'll mess with it later. In terms of faces, my weakness is the nose. I'll just do the eyes. Fuck it. Go nice. You know, I think I wanted the eyes to be all closed. For this one.
Bingus.
You're Bingus. Alrighty. Who's Pikachu? Oh, that's not even a Pikachu, that's Jolteon. See, I told you, I misread emotes all the time, and I would be dead without this plugin that lets me see them big. Yeah, that's the song that's about getting a better wage at your fucking job. Doesn't sound like it, huh? Okay, this part you can kind of tell what it's about. Okay, this face is coming together now. I don't know how people, like, I don't know, maybe because they're just better artists than me, but I don't know how anyone does the default eyes or eyebrows on a Shiver. They just look so bad. Like the eyebrows are just so ugly. Why are they triangles? Like, there's no way I can make a big ass triangles on her forehead look good. Like, there's no way. I can't. It's not possible to make this look good. Like, I have to stylize them somehow. Like, I could keep them triangles, but not make them, like, the same type of triangle. Like, I could probably make it work with, like, these, right? Because her triangles is, like, a perfect equal triangle. That's her eyebrows. And I could show the rough. Like, there's no way I can make it look good with those fucking eyebrows. I don't know how other fan artists do it. Alrighty, will do. Alright, so I need to redraw my PNG again. It looks fine, it's just, I want to get more outfits in, and I want to delete some of the old ones. And yeah, I'm not gonna reuse the old model because my art's different now. I'd have to redraw this at some point. It's low priority though for fixing. I'll do the eyebrows in a bit. I'll do hair. Hair's next. Do it on this layer. Let's see. Not sure how I'm gonna make this hairstyle look good. Let's see if I can get a better angle on her. Angle that shows off this side of the face more. This song is from Lady Beard, but it's after Lady Beard left, but Lady Beard cameos in this one. It goes hard. Okay, just make sure I'm not on a flipped version of art, because then the hair would be backwards. Man, there's like no screenshots of her from the other like side. Probably because since her hair covers half her face, her good side is the other side. Seems like just hit. Ah. Okay. Looks like I drew a femboid, not like an actual girl. Start over. There. I think it's just the head. Let me finagle with the head shape a tad. So about I've drawn heads good in the past. I just always have to use my own art as reference for it. Ugh. Here are some human heads I've drawn in the past. That one is really bad. The last one I drew was really bad. Why are human heads have to be so hard? Why do heads have to be hard? I haven't drawn a human head in forever. Oh my god. Like a real good one, that is. Damn, I need to like do a full like practice on heads. I haven't drawn one forever. Scrolling down all of my art in order, and it's been forever. The last ones were not good. And some of them were round because they're intended to be round because of the character. And right now I'm trying to go for pointy, and pointy is definitely harder, in my opinion. A lot harder for me. Oh, I think I drew this one really good. Let's see. Here's the pointy one I drew, and coincidentally it was also Splatoon art as well. There we go. Found art to reference. That's my own. The last time I drew a pointy chin character was also Splatoon art. It's kind of funny. Oh, Lady Baby's over. Now it's Sonic. I guess we'll just stay on this. No shuffle on the playlist. If I move the chin placement down, so that'll help me make a point. Come on. That's looking a lot better. Regrets inside of me. Yeah, I just found a reference. That's like better. I'll use that. haven't done it every time I've brought it up. I do need to get back to working on organizing my playlist eventually. The first 70 out of the 250 songs are organized. And that is just order I've added the song in. Because my last playlist, before it got out of disarray, was, like, when it's organized, it's great. It's great just to, like, pick a random spot and just start listening. First 70 songs are organized, so we can go to those. And let's start. And we've listened to a lot of these today just through the shuffle thing. Let's start here. I think I'm making it too round. Is that like... It's hard to describe how I'm drawing and what I'm trying to draw. Oh, I have a message. What is it? Ah.
Bingo.
Oh, it's from Salamander. Bleh. Yeah, this art I'm referencing right now. Let me look for more of their art. No, you're Bingus. They draw good everything, and I follow them on Twitter. I just look for more art of, like, heads. Yeah, this one's good. They need to be like the person I study. They're just good at everything. I'm getting there, it's just not quite there. So bad at heads. Like, furry heads, I'm alright at. But human heads? Impossible. This mouth, it's a bit, it's wonky. Yeah, that's a better spot for the mouth. Okay. I feel like the fucking head is in a different art style. And not because I'm copying, or not because I'm referencing someone in a different art style. Like, like generally the style is the same that I'm like referencing right now. It's just I'm bad at drawing. Okay, taking the reference again. Mark off some key spots because I'm not. This head looks like not at all what I want, so I'm not like copying this head. I'll mark off like key points so that the head size is right. Okay, now I think this will help. And doing more refs. Hmm. getting there. I even found like a ref that's like on a similar angle as mine. Oh. If I just like change the angle of the head slightly. What? Oh. I thought it was more an angry face. No plotting. Can't get this head looking right. Told you I'm not finishing this today. I'm gonna sketch it as a solid object for now. No, like swoops, or swoops. Again, references. Yeah, I think this art's gonna be the next artist that I study. I've already been thinking about it for a while. Especially for like heads and shit. Okay, now we also know we don't need anything over here. It definitely now looks more like her now that I have the hair roughly sketched in. But this face is the end of me. Keep overdoing it or underdoing it on these lines. That one's better. What we're talking about, haven't for a while. Almost there. It's like I barely don't have it. Womp. right triangle for the eyebrows. Okay, this is now beginning to like more feel and resemble a character to me. God, my fucking hand is so sweaty. But I had to keep fucking tying my hand off. You can see a little bit of eating. Yeah, let's get that hair properly done now. Let's see. Yeah, you'd see like begin to see the color on like this one. She has really like short suction cups, which is a shame. Because I really like, one of my favorite things about drawing Marina is that her, I don't know, her big suction cups on her tentacles are really fun, but Shiver notably has really small suction cups. Like, look how tiny they are. It only has 2 on this set over here. Oh, there's like a third one right here, I think. Wrong there. Like, Shiver's hair just feels more like hair, like normal hair. It's not as fantastical. That's fun. Actually, I think they're more down the middle. Hard to tell from this angle. That means her hair's a lot longer than I made it. Like it's like this long. Just. Drop her stupid little like bald spot here. The solution. Most people improve her design when they draw her. they make it not look like a bald spot. They make it like a bit better. Solution. Don't draw on model, because on model sucks. Good idea. So it's a higher bit of pressure. also do come up at the edges a little. Hmm. No, you. Yeah, you know it's a little bit of a problem when the art does look a little bit better if you cut out the head. Like genuinely, if I like cropped the art like this, it would be very tasteful and kind of cool. And because the head sucks. out how to make this shitty part of her hair look good. I wish this guy kept making music. He made like 4 songs and they're all like pretty bangers. And then he stopped making. He does voice acting stuff now. I think he has a podcast, but I don't care. I like the music. I want music. Maybe about here on this line. The line pushes off her face. I feel like this art piece is missing a little something, something. Trying to figure out which way I want to crop this, because I feel like I do want some excess space on the side, like when I do crop it. Because that's not going to stay 4x3, I just like drawing at that size. Like what I want to put in the back and how much space I want for that. Maybe like this space, and I'll like draw like a chibi of a character, something like spine or something. We could do like. What? Why can't I? Oh, because I locked this layer. I was confused. I was like, why can't I drag the ruler off it? Right, you can't do it. There you go. I could draw something like over here, like. We could draw it pretty close. By the way, you see, Drunk 7, one of the arts you sent me, they go completely off model just to make the hair look good. Like, if you took the first art piece you sent me, and they put the hair on model, it would look like shit. Like, do you see how they went off model in that first piece of art that you sent? Like, fully. Completely off model. Yeah. This proves that Shiver is not a very good looking, design-wise character. Also proves that I'm not a Shiver simp, because people who every time you ever pick a Shiver team, people say that. Like, nah, dude, she just always has the right answer. But I haven't picked her a handful of times, but you know. Yeah, I'm gonna draw it the way that person sent it. Like this. Yeah, that looks better. Let me clean this up. But I find it so funny how, like, week 1, the Splatoon subreddit was like I just got reminded of this because I'm drawing Shiver right now. This week 1, the Splatoon subreddit was like really mad that furries were drawing furry art on the Splatoon like posts, saying like it's porn when it's like clearly not porn. It's just furries, like the most suitable for furries ever. And they're like, wow, you're showing porn to kids. You know, there are kids who play this game. You can't do that. You know, the most fucking bullshit thing because it's not porn. And you know what I saw on the Splatoon subreddit? Top post, like yesterday? Shiver porn. Like, it's not porn, but it is borderline porn. It is like she has giant tits, and her top is down almost to the nipple. I'm like, weren't you guys mad that furries existed? And the Splatoon subreddit is a suitable workplace for kids that are allowed. Why are you posting that? Why is that allowed? Like, that's stupid. You can't complain about furries existing and then post that. It's fucking bullshit. Overall, I hate the Splatoon subreddit. The Splatoon subreddit is a stupid place to be. I don't know why I'm still subbed. Probably because of masochism, but you know. The fucking Splatoon subreddit is a terrible cesspit. The Splatoon subreddit also has this like thing. Like, I've only ever seen it in one other subreddit, and in that subreddit, it's the point. It's that if you disagree with the poster, like if you reply in a comment and you disagree with the post, you are immediately like a bad person, right? But like it's not that they disagree with the opinion, it's that you're disagreeing with the poster. So like let's say if someone posts makes a post and says Splatoon 3 is the worst game ever, and you say, well, Splatoon 2 is better, or sorry, Splatoon 2 is worse. Like, you know, you disagree. You'll get like a billion downvotes and angry comments. But if you go on a post that's like Splatoon 2 is the best game ever, and then you say like, or no, sorry, and then you say, it's pretty bad actually, you know, then the same thing will happen. Like, if you disagree with the poster, you are like banished in that fucking subreddit. You are destroyed. Like they don't like the opinion isn't the problem, which that's what it would be like in most subreddits, but the opinion is the problem. But like in Splatoon, it's if you just disagree. Disagreeing is the problem. They hate any form of disagreement. It's nuts. And again, I've only seen that in one other Reddit, and it's because it's the point. It's like, I think it's called like Marvel Circle Jerk, where one of the rules is like the whole point is that you're circle jerking, which means you don't disagree with people. So like that's the whole point of that subreddit, is that when you make a post, no one's allowed to disagree with you. Only people who agree with you are allowed to reply, basically. It's like, I'm like, okay, yeah, that's the point of that subreddit. No one disagrees. Like, and everyone accepts that no one's allowed to disagree with you on that subreddit, because that's the point. But on the Splatoon subreddit, it's like, oh, fucking, how dare you? Like, if I, like, right now, I've gotten, like, downvoted to hell for, like, a couple times for posting, like, that I don't like the fucking, the idols in Splatoon 3. If I go on there right now and I make a post saying I don't like the idols, I'll get upvoted a ton. And if anyone says they don't like, or this says that they do like the idols, they'll be downvoted into hell. So, like, I just know that, like, that's what happens. I'm definitely gonna post this art on there. Fuck 'em. Oh yeah, I was gonna find that artwork and post it in the Discord. The artwork that I said that, like, that's borderline porn. That's soft core. You can't... Hold on, where is it? Where's that fucking art? Let's search by fine art. Posts. Time last week. Where is it? What if it did get taken down? If it got taken down, I'll take back what I said. But I'm not finding it. Not like that much art was posted to the Splatoon subreddit. Oh, it might have gotten taken down. Might be gone. Oh, I'm not seeing it. Gasp. Are there double standards? Finally, not double standards anymore? Wow. I genuinely don't see the art anymore. I can't find it. The hell? Splatoon subreddit correct for once? What the hell? Yep, I just looked at every artwork posted in the last week. And see it. I probably downloaded it. Because it was softcore porn, because obviously. Yeah, I don't see it. It's going. Radish. Huh, weird. Is there anything else missing from this art? I mean, I haven't done the breasts yet properly. I don't know how big to make them. Well, she's... Do you get the idea of the scene? So I know she wouldn't be wearing that. Womp. That's not the neck, this is the neck. Imagine I was on the wrong blue layer, because I have two layers that are blue. What do you think? Bigger, smaller? What do you think? What do you guys think? I mean, the ear is still kind of there, sketched in. It's still there. It's just hard to see, but it's supposed to be. It was still sketched in, like right here. Alright, now let's draw the clothing to conform to the boob. Dude, this song slaps so hard. I was like so hype when I randomly heard this song. Because, like, I was listening to the Beyblade theme songs, like the new ones, because the Beyblade theme songs do go hard, right? And this song's fucking sung by Nate Wants to Battle. He didn't write it, but they fucking hired him to sing the English opening for a Beyblade song. This is official. This is not a cover. He sings the official Beyblade fucking theme song for Beyblade Burst Turbo. It's not the theme song anymore, because they moved past Burst Turbo, I think, by now. But it's nuts, right? That Nate Wants to Battle got a fucking... It's so high. And it's so good. It's not like they hired him to do a shitty song. They hired him to do, like, an actually good song. Again, he didn't write, only sing. He didn't... Yeah, he only sung. But it's nutty, right? I think they also, but like it's also just a smart play. Like getting one of the most popular YouTube singers in like history, who like a bunch of kids would be familiar with. So they would all probably recognize Nate Wants to Battle, and like get even more hype. It's like it's also just a really smart fucking decision for the company. Just fucking yeah. It genuinely got me to watch some of the new Beyblade because of Nate. I think we're cropping it this way. Like it'll just be like this. There. Yeah, I think this is how we'll crop the image. I almost drew a hallway right here, which wouldn't make any sense because there's a window right here. Like what? You could just see the wall of the hallway. There'd be no point in having a hallway. Maybe I make this like a living room. Because I do want to keep the window idea. I'm just trying to figure out formatting for the room. Revenge. It's way too big of a window. If I drew this image a bit, with her a bit further back, I would have the urge to draw like a fridge here, that she's like clearly inside, or like using, right, like that. I may be able to salvage that idea, and like make it look like we're inside of a fridge, right? See if I can just sketch something that like gives the idea. So high, so I may try this idea. It's gonna be toggleable though, because I don't think it's gonna look good. What do you think? It's just a proof of concept. If I could like salvage it to like make it look like POV is from a fridge. This black space on the left is the part I'm gonna crop out. So it's gonna be like this, the art. It's like, I had to sneeze. I guess we can get to line art now. I didn't think we'd get to it. I guess let's look for any more lingering errors. Only error I really see. Head still doesn't look that good. The hair looks fine now, but the head not look good. If you don't know, this is Hellfire, but in Latin. The head. The head looks so wrong. I didn't realize that the arrow keys move relative to the screen. That's good information. Now I know. Looks better than it did before. here's a question I've been having for a long time. How do vampires suck blood? Because you might just say, with their mouth, which is the wrong answer. Because in nearly every piece of media with a vampire, they make it pretty clear that it's like the teeth doing the sucking somehow. In a lot of vampire media. Right? It's like not their mouth. Like there's... So, and also, it doesn't make sense for it to be their lungs that's doing the sucking, right? Because your lungs aren't that strong. You can't just... If a normal human stabbed another human and then started slurping, they wouldn't get enough blood to kill the person. I don't think you would. You're not gonna suck out enough to kill them. Like, I doubt it. Or at least you're not gonna do it fast, if you are. And I don't think super lungs are in like the power category of a vampire normally. I don't think normally vampires have like giga lungs. In fact, I don't think they breathe because they're dead usually. They're undead creatures, so they don't even breathe. They probably have shit lungs. Their lungs probably don't do anything. Their lungs have probably atrophied from not being required. That's also a good question. If you suddenly, and you knew it, so you know this, did not need to breathe anymore. Like, you have a superpower where you absorb air through, like, your skin, magically, and you don't need lungs anymore. How long until you would stop breathing with your subconscious? Right? Because you're breathing with your subconscious. How long do you think it would take if you had, like, the superpower and you consciously knew that you didn't need to breathe through your lungs anymore? How long do you think it would take before you just, like, stopped using them, right? I think like a few years. That's how long I'm thinking. Like 6 years, I'd say. The amount of time until you naturally stop like breathing. Lungs no longer in use. What do you mean updates itself? Like, you mean like you gain the power and suddenly you just lose the part of your brain that controls breathing? I think it'd take a few years. Because your subconscious is powerful. Still unsure about the head shape. Looks too much. I'm fine with the chin now. I'm perfectly fine with this chin area. It's the cheek area I'm having difficulties with. It's looking a lot better, but it's not quite. I'm so bad at heads, human heads. That I just want to. I want to get this good. Especially since this is a voted on art piece. I don't want it to look like shit. Well, that's because you always say that. Because right now it's still in that state where if I like cut off the art piece about here, it looks better. Like, I'm fine with everything below the mouth. Like, I'm good with that. I like what I've done below the mouth. But everything above it looks bad. And what's above it looks bad enough that it brings down the entire art piece to me. That's not true. You knew it. Oh, hey, Worldy went live. She hasn't been live in, like, years. Like, just something missing. Something I could do differently that I don't know. None of those refs I have open. This is why I, even though I like bald characters, I could never draw one. I'm just too bad at the head shape. Wait, I think this might look good. I think this might be it. I think this might be it. Oh yeah, maybe. Keep those circles intact because those circles are fun. I could also, I was gonna say this art is like, the scene was that she's like tired. But I could also just say it's like she's sweaty, like equally as much. Especially with the drink I put in her. Oh yeah, that's something I want to ask you, Salamander. Do you think she'd be having a soda can, or do you think she'd be having a tea can? Because I do want it to be a can. I don't know why. Just in my head, a can, it seems like the right object. Tea can or soda can? What do you think this character would have? Yeah, I was also kind of leaning to tea. So the default size I already made was tea can size, because for some reason tea cans are like long? I don't know why. They're bigger servings than a soda. I'm gonna take a quick break. Bathroom, water, etc. And I think I'm good enough to start line art now. So good enough time as I need to take a break. We're back. back. And I got a burger. Burger. I like this song. Metal cover of Barbie Girl. Alright, later. I don't like the head again. It's almost there. It's like okay now, but I could do. I feel like I can do better. A little bit better. Fine. Fine, whatever. Do minor. I also gotta put up the poll for this month's poll thing, because I did last one was a speed run to do August's. Next poll is gonna be for this month. Yeah, come on, Barbie, let's go party. Oh my god, do you know what I just realized? At the end of this video, I find it so funny because it's a metal cover of Barbie Girl. He ends it with the quote, "I have become death, destroyer of worlds." This was made 2 years before Barbieheimer came out, or was even considered. He fucking predicted it. What the? I just realized. Before Barbieheimer was even, before we even knew either of those movies were going to exist, he did that. That's fucking insane. So fucking nutty. If you don't know, I Come Death, Destroyer of Worlds is one of the quotes from the first nuclear bomb. The other one is Now We Are All Sons of Bitches. It's the other one? I forget which one was, because one of them was the creator of the bomb and the other one was the tester of the bomb, said the other one. I think Death, Destroyer of Worlds is the creator and We Are All Sons of Bitches is from the tester. I think that's the order. I think it was, at least. I don't think they're from this. I remember reading that it's not the same person who said those, but they're both from the first nuclear bomb. Hi, Miltop. How you doing? I'm taking a bite out of burger. Aw. Glad to hear that you're comfy, at least. One of my favorite things, because I don't know, because this is a fan song for God of War. That's something funny I remember when God of War 2 came out. Or, sorry, God of War Ragnarok. God of War, the second trilogy, the second. They, people were complaining that Atreus looks, doesn't look like he got older at all. Like when the trailer came out. And people were like upset about it. And then people went back to like the original. Like, you know, it had been a while since God of War 2014? No, 2018. God, I'm so bad at news. Came out. And then people were like, oh wait, no, he did get a lot older. It's just like, it's been so long, no one like remembered what he looked like. Anyway, Ragnarok is a masterpiece of a story. You should experience it. It's the same with Tracer's ass in Overwatch 2. When that was coming out, people were complaining that they made her ass smaller, but they didn't. It's literally the exact same to the pixel size as it was in Overwatch 1. It's just that no one likes Overwatch because it's Overwatch. People like Overwatch because of the porn. And and obviously in the porn, Overwatch or Tracer's ass is a lot bigger. So people thought they shrunk it. But they didn't. It's still the same size. Yeah. Okay, I won't spoil anything. I still recommend, like, when I say experience... Oh yeah, that's true, though. That is true. But watch this game sucks. Porn is great. I'd say as experience, you should still, like, somehow experience it. Just the story. Like, soon. Because it's gonna be, like, a year or two before it comes to PC. That's how hard I recommend the story. Is that I want you to play it as soon as possible. Or watch it as soon as possible. It is stories. Do you think if I upload this to the Splatoon subreddit, do you think I'll get banned? Because I'm gonna do it. I mean, it's not worse than much of the art that's been posted on there. But do you think this will? It'll be. I don't like the subreddit anyway, so if it does get me banned from the Splatoon subreddit, it will be a beautiful way to go out. I see that one Yu-Gi-Oh artist I follow. It reminds me of that one Yu-Gi-Oh artist I follow where they got banned from the Yu-Gi-Oh subreddit for posting their fan art. By the way, it is not sexual art at all, but they got banned for it being porn, even though it wasn't porn. And they tweeted about it, and I still follow them. It's so fucking funny. And people kept reposting the art onto the subreddit and getting in trouble. Funny thing is, the people who reposted it didn't get banned, but the original artist, when she posted it, got banned. I've never even been to the Yu-Gi-Oh subreddit, so I don't even know what it's like on that hellhole. I mean, you can. Did you hear about what's happening on r/there was an attempt? One guy got banned for saying the word female in a not weird way at all, by the way. Not in any sort of weird circumstance. And they banned him for it. So now in protest, everyone's saying female in the comments. And everyone's getting banned. And they, I'm banned. I got banned. And everyone's making fun of the fucking moderator who did it. Yeah, it's hilarious. Should I do a naked alt of this or nah? What do you guys think? Or at least a topless. Because I'm wondering if I should like continue drawing this line. Because if not, there's no reason for me to draw this line. I should just draw the clothing. Alright. And don't get worried. You can draw what I'm about to do as long as there's nothing showing. So I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I know the rules. Nothing is showing. I just can't draw any naughty bits. Yeah, this burger is delicious. Oh, hey, we're back at a Lady Baby song. But this is after Lady Baby left, so it's less good. I think this is the only post Lady Beard leaving song from Lady Baby that I have. Like on my playlist is what I mean. I have. Oh shit, you weren't here for it. We'll listen to a Lady Beard song after. Oh, you know, never mind. Alright, we'll still probably listen to a Lady Beard song. Love Lady Beard. He was? I'm not big enough of a music fan to like know that kind of shit. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, he's fucking massive energy. Wait, he's Australian? I did not know he's Australian. I thought he was Norwegian. Damn. Yeah, I'm not like a giant music fan. I'm not like the kind of music fan that keeps up with all things musicians. so I don't know this shit. I just listen to music. I am a simple enjoyer. It's a fucking Chad. Endless and hello. Yeah, he is really strong. That's why in his new band it's called Deadlift Lolita. Yeah, he's in Deadlift Lolita right now, I think, right? Unless he left that too. Don't tell me Deadlift Lolita also disbanded. By the way, the genre is it's called baby metal. I love baby metal. What's that Deadlift Lolita song I have on here? I can't find the one Deadlift Lolita song on my fucking playlist. Where the fuck is it? Baby metal is a fucking amazing genre. He fucking basically pioneered it. Like, people didn't know what it was before he did it. With a Lady Baby. Where the fuck is that Deadlift Lolita song on my playlist? Control F, Deadlift. There it fucking is. God damn. It took me forever to find it. We'll listen to a Deadlift Lolita song right after. Sayonara. Alright, let's roll that Deadlift Lolita. This song is about how the girl in the song got told, like, by the producer that she needs to work out less because she's too buff and not cute. So this song's about, you know, getting jacked in response to their producer telling her she needs to lose the muscle because it's less marketable. The band is called Deadlift Lolita. We're not fucking wimpy Lolitas out here, dude. Let her deadlift. This one's not very baby metal. There's not, so it's just normal jams. As you can tell, Ladybeard is singing with his higher pitched voice instead of his normal, or not normal, his heavy metal voice. He's just singing like a normal Chad. He has such good range. There's a little bit of metal-y voice in here, but it's not like metal. I want to try something in my art. Like, see, like this? I want to try doing this. Like, instead of, like, finishing the line. You know? No, I could probably think of a few more places to like, have that. Like, maybe towards the edges of the screen, too. I want to try that. Might look good. So it adds like a little bit of a gradient kind of way in line art form. It's gonna make coloring a little bit harder, but yeah, whatever. I want to try it. Yeah, it means I can't use my... It means I can't use bucket tool, but yeah. I feel like it look good still. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, he has insane range. I have not. I can look it up real quick. Lady Beard singing English. Let's see. The first result is Nippon Manju, which isn't technically their English lines, yes, but that's not what I mean in YouTube. Is he in another band? He's in another. He started another band. He's in a. There's now a band called Baby Beard that he appears to be the main star in. Why are there so many? It's gonna be in every band in Japan at this point. Do you know any songs where he sings in English? Because I'm looking, and then all Lady Beard songs showing up in Japanese. The song Metal Queens? No, it looks a little Japanese still. Do you know any songs where he sings in English? Oh, is that a rhetorical question? Did he never sing in English? Back to the playlist. And no, I haven't seen this anime. I have not. It's just on my playlist because this intro slaps. This intro goes hard. It was rhetorical, damn. Why? Okie dokie, have a good rest. Appreciate you for showing up. This song slaps. In fact, I found this song on a website. I forgot what the website's called now, but the website just plays random anime openings every time you refresh the page. You get random out of like 2,000 anime openings. And I found this song from that. Gotta find that site. That's a fun site to just sit on and discover anime openings. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring the shrilling tea and it's done. Also, I sometimes mispronounce it. It's tonguing, but I say tugging sometimes. Action figure. The world's not gone. Of course, they're Captain Crew and all. Another unlisted song by Nayon's. I could not find the song for the longest time, and then I found an unlisted link randomly. I wasn't even looking for it one day, and I gotta add it to my playlist. He unlisted a lot of his old parody songs. Only like a handful of them though, like 6 or 8 of them are unlisted. It's not very many. Like he didn't unlist all of his parodies. He just unlisted like a few. Here's the challenge. Did you get hacked for a while? For like a week? But I don't think that, and like, you know, the Bitcoin hacker kind of thing. But I think it was unlisted before that. So it wasn't that. Yeah, I'm kind of liking what I'm doing here with the line art kind of disappearing near like overlapping edges. I'm liking it. It's too subtle though. I feel like if I did this in the future, I'd want to like do it more. Maybe with thicker line art. But right now I'm liking it. Also, I didn't pin this ending. Oh wait. I start drawing the part I'm not supposed to be drawing right now. Oops. I got distracted. Love that meme that's like, I have it downloaded somewhere. That's just like Evangelion fans when they hear Moon River, Frank Sinatra fans when they hear Moon River. Wait, no, not Moon River. Wait, did Frank Sinatra do Moon River? I don't actually remember. Anyway, and then Bayonetta fans when they hear Moon River. That's Moon River. I feel stupid if I'm wrong. He did Fly Me to the Moon. Those are similar. Oh, I was thinking of Fly Me to the Moon. That meme, but with Fly Me to the Moon, not Moon River. I'm dumb. Yeah, it was Moon. It was Fly Me to the Moon. The meme, same meme, but Fly Me to the Moon, not Moon River. Because Evangelion doesn't have Moon River either. It's Fly Me to the Moon. My bad. My bad. Mixed up the two Moon songs. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, this is probably gonna upset every Evangelion fan ever. I don't like the Evangelion iteration of Fly Me to the Moon. I like number 1, Frank Sinatra, number 2, Bayonettas. Also, canonically in the Bayonetta universe, Rosa wrote the song Fly Me to the Moon. Frank Sinatra stole it. Canonically. If you haven't seen or played Bayonetta 1, Moon River is the lullaby that Bayonetta's mother sung to her when she was little. And Bayonetta was a child 300 years ago. So long before Frank Sinatra was even born. So in the Bayonetta universe, Frank Sinatra fucking stole that shit. He did not. He fucking stole it. That or loses the time travel. Yeah, 3 sucks. Don't. Oh, it's a great gameplay. It's the worst story ever. The story is honestly the only thing that's kept me from replaying it. Because everyone agrees Bayonetta 2's story isn't so good. But we still all replay Bayonetta 2 every now and then. I don't want to replay Bayonetta 3. And a lot of the cutscenes are unskippable for some reason in Bayonetta 3. So I also don't want to replay it. Like if the cutscenes were skippable, I'd probably replay the whole game right now. The fact that I have to sit through the cutscenes that I don't like, or a handful of them, sorry. Most of the cutscenes are skippable. A lot of them aren't, though, and it's a crime that they aren't skippable. Yeah, they all should be. And considering Bayonetta 3 is like the only single-player game I've ever seen to have a balance patch in it because one of the characters was just so bad. Like, that's insane. They made a balance patch. Like, not just like we buffed the character, they reworked some of her mechanics. Like the shit you would see in a multiplayer game. One of the characters is so bad to play as. And in that patch, I was actually surprised. Like, it was a month after launch, too. And I was actually surprised they didn't add more skipping to the cutscenes in that patch. And I hate that they force you to play as that character. And it's implied that you now have... I guess you don't know because you didn't play. I played it. The character that you have to play as for half of the game, that's like every other mission, you're playing as Bayonetta, and the other half you're playing as, do you care about spoilers? It's a shitty game. I don't think, it's been a while. I don't think you care, do you? Do you? I doubt it. Okay. Viola, which is later revealed to be Bayonetta's daughter from another universe, is one of the characters you have to play as, like, every other mission. And she sucks. What's, like, the main... If I told someone to describe the main gameplay mechanics of Bayonetta, what would you say? You would say... Oh, punching, dodging, activating witch time. Actually, that's it. Those that's really it. The main mechanics. Viola, shooting, I guess, but you don't really shoot in gameplay. That's like you don't. No one shoots in gameplay unless they're trying to combo extend. Yeah, Viola uses a sword that she can use to parry attacks, not dodge. But her parrying doesn't work like the previous games and this game's Bayonetta sword parrying. So it's a completely new skill. While like parrying in the other games is tapping forward on the joystick at the exact moment you're about to be hit. And she sucks. Her sword parrying move sucked so much, and the timing was so awful. The balance patch that was released for it made it so that it's easier to hit the hit her block, but punishes you now if you spam the block button. Because that's the only way people played as Viola, was spamming the block button, because the timing was like impossible to figure out. So they made the timing more lenient, but they made it so that you can not suck. Yeah, I don't know. Like, at least if Viola's block worked with her, if it worked the same way the other sword blocks worked in Bayonetta's 1, 2, and Bayonetta 3 when you're playing as Bayonetta, I wouldn't care. If it was the same timing and it was the same button, I wouldn't care. But it's a different button. And it's a different timing. Also, I didn't get to it. The thing that pissed off every Bayonetta fan, they murder Bayonetta at the end of the game in the worst way possible, and it's Viola's fault. Except, instead of doing the Viola crying, oh, it's my fault, she doesn't believe it's her fault at all. No one does. They kill Bayonetta off, and at the end in a post-credits scene, they basically just spell out, hey, Viola's gonna be Bayonetta now. Her name is, she's stealing Bayonetta's name for some reason. Because she's Rey Skywalkering the fucking name. Fucking Rey Palpatine. And they basically imply every future game is gonna star Viola instead of Bayonetta, because she's dead. And There was such a massive backlash to the ending. The creator went on Twitter and tried gaslighting us, saying, "You guys misunderstood the ending of the game. Bayonetta's not dead." It's like, she got dragged to hell. Her ghost later appeared and died in the post-credit scene. She's dead. And in the art book, which was released, obviously, or not released, but it was written before the controversy, there's an excerpt from the director where he says, "I don't know why, but every member of my crew has the impression that Bayonetta dies at the end." Like, so you knew ahead of time that anyone with a brain thought that she's dead, because she's dead. You killed her. Like, you'd think if everyone on your crew was like, "Man, it sucks that character dies at the end," and in your little brain you're like, "She doesn't die at the end. Maybe you should do something about that." Maybe don't have her get dragged into hell at the end of the game. How about that? And don't end the game with Viola saying, "Hey, I'm Bayonetta now. The next games are gonna star me and only me." No, yeah. No, he doesn't. He's stupid. He's a dumbass. And we've been clowning on him since the release of Bayonetta 3. Because he deserves it. Like, dude. Like, genuinely, if I wrote a story and I didn't intend the implication that a character is dead, and everyone thought I implied they're dead, I would start questioning things. I would start looking into that. Because no, Bayonetta's dead. She's dead. She is gone. And she went out in the most pathetic ways possible. In fact, the whole game, because by the way, if you didn't know, the game is a multiverse game. You're traveling the multiverse and meeting other Bayonettas. Every Bayonetta in the multiverse is dead, too. Due to the ending of the game. Every multiverse entity of Bayonetta is gone. But in the game, you watch multiple Bayonettas die, and Bayonetta doesn't do shit to save them. She doesn't try to save them. The girl who can dodge a point-blank bullet that's 1 inch behind her head, and she can slow down time where 1 minute equals 1 hour, couldn't save any of her alternate universe counterparts. And at the end of the game, she gets comeuppance because she fucking dies. Not doing the obvious thing. So what's happening is that, like, there's like a big building falling out of the sky, and it's gonna kill someone. So Bayonetta summons Gamora, which why would she summon Gamora after what happened in Bayonetta 2? Every time you summon Gamora Bayonetta, you get fucked, including in this game. She then loses control, because by the way, she's using a new technique called the Slave Driver, which lets her fully control any demon that she summons, which I thought she already could do that, but I guess not. And so she uses the Slave Driver and breaks the rock, but she loses control of the Slave Driver, and the demons don't like the Slave Driver being used, so the demon goes to kill Bayonetta, and she tells Luca not to save her from Gamora about to smash her into pieces, and instead save Viola, who is falling from the sky, but she's like falling from cloud level, so clearly they have time. Like, Luca definitely had enough time to save both Viola and Bayonetta. But first, he would have to save Bayonetta in that like first. And then, so he saves Viola. Fucking tragic. I wanted her to die. She sucks. I hate her personality. And then Bayonetta gets murdered, and she's bleeding out, you know, and then Luca hug and kiss Bayonetta as they both descend into hell. I don't know why Luca gets sent to hell. He was just hugging a he was hugging a ghost, and for some reason that also gets him sent to hell. But he seems fine with it. Also, that makes Luca Bayo canon, which I always believed was going to be canon, but a lot of people hated that because it's not Bayo Jean. So do with that what you will. If you liked Bayo Jean more than Bayo Luca, sorry. But I like Bayo Luca more, so I kind of liked it, but I don't like that she dies when she finally gets with him. Oh yeah, Jean dies too. I forgot about that. She dies in a very pathetic way. An old man with a spear. A literal fucking senile, arthritis-ridden, can barely stand out of his chair old man stabs Jean in the back with a spear and kills her. The woman who can dodge a bullet point blank from behind her head can't dodge a spear from an old man. Is the most pathetic way for her to die. I can't believe Jean literally dies in all 3 games. Because we wanted Jean. It's so annoying that she's not even playable in this game. She's only playable in the fucking in the secret chapters, which are optional, and also not many people are gonna unlock even because they're kind of obscure. You have to get like every achievement, I think, in every chapter. Or you have to get every achievement in a chapter to unlock the secret levels. And then the secret levels, you can choose to play as Bayo, Viola, or Jean. Jean is only playable in the secret levels. So if you want to play as Jean during the main missions, like you can in Bayonetta 1 and 2, fuck you. You can. So dumb, I hate it. Also, I do realize it's overtime, but I'm gonna finish the line first. It's absolutely terrible. And again, the gameplay is actually amazing. It completely overhauls nearly everything about the gameplay. And it's better, except for the parts with Viola. And I want to play it again for just the gameplay, but some of the unskippable cutscenes are just going to piss me off too much that I don't want to do that. Like, I really just don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with those unskippable bullshit cutscenes. Like, if you play it, I would honestly recommend just not with the cutscenes. Just don't. The fact that my genuine recommendation of the game, if anyone ever plays it, is to skip cutscenes is not a good thing. What's the fact that John dies in every game? Like, why? Let her live. Like, everyone's like main thing with Bayonetta 3 before it released was, I really hope Jean's playable and not dead this game. She's dead again. Dies every game, and this time she's perma-dead. It was like the one fucking post. It was like the one post I saw daily for the like 8 years we were waiting for Bayonetta 3 to come out. Was, I hope Jean doesn't die in Bayonetta 3. If he kills Jean in Bayonetta 3, I will fucking freak out. And then he did it. He fucking killed Jean. It wasn't even funny. Like, no one was laughing. Like, maybe he saw all those posts over the years, and he did it for a funny, but it wasn't funny. It just wasn't funny. There was no comedy. Yeah, fucking Bayonetta 3 was so fucking butchered. Oh, I forgot to mention one thing about Viola that's even worse. Other than her being annoying and sucking and being the cause of all of our problems and being the worst. In gameplay again, remember how I said that she has a sword? A little like edgy gamer katana? And that's how she blocks? Her main mechanic is that she can throw her sword into the ground to summon her demon to fight alongside her while it uses up her magic. So, since the main strat is throwing that out, guess what you can't do for 90% of the fight? You can't block. Her main mechanic, which is what makes it worse that she doesn't have a... She can dodge. It's just a wimpy dodge and it doesn't trigger witch time. Only her block triggers witch time. So you can't even block. You don't get witch time if you want to use the most optimal strat, which is summoning your demon. And you might think like, oh, well, you'll at least be using your demon when you're out of magic, right? No, Viola is the easiest character to get high magic on, or to keep your magic at max power for the entire fight. So no, you're just mashing the punch button, punching with your little baby fists that do almost nothing, while your demon does all the work in autoplay, because you don't control the demon. Unlike Bayonetta using the slave driver, you can't control the demon. The demon is fully automated, so Viola's gameplay, at worst, is annoying, at best, is autoplay. So, like, they did not try. But remember, we're supposed to like this character because she's gonna be the protagonist for every future installment. Unless he changes his mind because of how much everyone hates Viola. He might, because everyone hates Viola. Viola's just terrible. I don't fucking know this thing. 'Cause, like, I don't know. I don't fucking know this thing. 'Cause, like, I don't know this thing. 'Cause, like, I don't fucking 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 know this Also, the Bayonetta fandom is the most based fandom I've ever been a part of. They, like, I would imagine for most games that are this shitty, you know, kind of like with Star Wars. Oh, he already killed the series. The series is dead. Bayonetta 3 killed the fandom's joy and excitement for Bayonetta. The subreddit is actually more dead post Bayonetta 3 than it was pre Bayonetta 3 getting its first trailer at E3. It is more dead now. The fandom was murdered. He already killed the entire franchise with this one game being as bad. So what I was saying about the fandom being so based is that usually with games with good reputations and then they get a really bad entry, the fandom will still suck the dick regardless of how bad it is. You know, with like Star Wars, Zelda, just any fandom, Doctor Who. The Bayonetta fandom? No. Not a single person in the Bayonetta fandom liked it. And like the few people that posted about like, come on guys, Bayonetta, it's not that bad. Bayonetta 3 is not that bad. Got downvoted into hell. And people were like, don't. It's bad. You're wrong. Like, the most based fandom I've ever been in. Just fucking... People were like, come on guys, it's not that bad. And then going, it is. It's bad. Just like, no, it's bad. It's very bad. Do not lie to us. Like, yeah, he killed the fucking fandom. In preparation for his new Bayonetta game that's already out by now, it's been out for a long time. It came out like a month or two after Bayonetta 3. He got mad. He was like, "You're not a real Bayonetta fan if you like the action." And everyone's like, "What the fuck are you talking about? All three of these games have been about action. These have been fucking beat 'em ups. They're style-based beat 'em ups. What are you talking about?" And it's to prepare people for the latest Bayonetta game, which came out months ago, like a year ago now, and 2 months after Bayonetta 3, called Cereza and the Lost, I don't remember, Lost Witch Demon, whatever, where it's a puzzle game about little baby Bayonetta. If you don't know how complicated the Bayonetta timeline is now, because people already thought the timeline was a bit confusing with Bayonetta 1 and 2 having a time loop in it. So Bayonetta 1, 1 and 2, you know the time loop already. You know about that annoying part of the timeline. So Bayonetta 3 is not canon to Bayonetta 1 and 2. Bayonetta 3 is in a different multiverse, canonically, where similar events to Bayonetta 1 and 2 happened, but not Bayonetta 1 and 2, which might explain why Bayonetta apparently doesn't know how to use Witch Time in Bayonetta 3. So just imagine Bayonetta 1 and 2, but she didn't have Witch Time, I guess. And Jean may or may not have died in Bayonetta 2 in Bayonetta 3's universe. Very confusing, I know. And now the Cereza game is... people are thinking it's in the past of Bayonetta 3 universe. But some people are insistent that it's actually in the original timeline. Which I think it's in Bayonetta's 3 universe, because I don't want it in Bayonetta 1's universe. And a lot of people still think it's confusing, Because Bayonetta from Bayonetta 1 and Bayonetta from Bayonetta 2 appear at the end of Bayonetta 3. When, like, all the multiverse shit is happening and Bayonetta needs backup fighting the big bad evil guy. They're like, but it's, no, they're literally canonically just Bayonettas that look like the Bayonettas from Bayonetta 1 and 2. They are from different universes than Bayonetta 1 and 2. Because it's not time travel, it's multiverse. Unless, like, if it was the same Bayonettas, that would mean Bayonetta and Bayonetta 2 are in different universes. which just fuck things up even more, and I'm not willing to let that be canon. It's not. Anyway, it's time to raid. Done with the line art. No, except for the background, but not doing that. Yeah, Bayonetta, he fucked up Bayonetta 3. Big time. Yeah, everything with the multiverse came out back to back. Like, I was actually surprised. And everything with the multiverse recently has been shit. It's been doo-doo. What? Which just literally failed to load any viewers on the art category. It learns, like, I literally hit search low to high and it said no one. I refreshed and now there's people in the art category, but it's broken. Who's streaming some? This person. See if they pass the vibe check. So there's a few. Hold on, so let me mute my opera tab so you guys can hear them. Only I can hear them. The fuck? Who's that? Rules became. No vibe check pass. Oh, this art looks cool, and this person looks cool. What language is TAG? I speak English and whatever language TAG is. I've never seen that one before. The fuck is TAG? No, Thai would be THA. Language is nothing appears on Google. What language is that? Fake language? Nothing shows up on Google. There's literally nothing on Google. What language is that? I have to ask them. I've never seen. Maybe they meant to put Thai. No, G and I are way too far apart on the keyboard. But it is next to H. So they could have tried typing EHA, but then accidentally mashed H and A at the same time, thus typing them in the wrong order, but also not hitting H and hitting G on accident, thereby typing in tag. Anyway, they don't pass the vibe check. That just fucking shocked me. I've never seen that as a fucking language before. It has to be Thai. It's gonna bother me all day. Okay, Italian and English. Most of the chat's in English. That's good. That's good for me. Because I speak English. No vibe check. Why is no one live today? Why can't Simon be live? What's this person doing? They're doing some IRL. What is it? I can't even tell. Oh, they're doing nail art. I don't like nail art. Okay, these people look cool. Please pass the vibe check. No rules? That's an insta vibe check fail. It's like, that's instantly a loss. This person's doing a 3D model. But they don't have rules, so they kind of instantly fail the vibe check. You'll love to see it. Why no one passes the vibe check on today? Crazy. Where this person? I deem your vibe checked. Alright, I appreciate everyone for showing up today. Here's the Discord, if you're not in the Discord. Tomorrow is chaotic. Oh, they're doing no mic, but whatever. Tomorrow is chaotic watch party. And then on what's the day? Sunday, we are doing Huntic watch parties are over. And because Huntic season 2 sucks, it's not even funny bad. So we're done watching that. And yeah, we're watching Tokyo next. Japanese tokusatsu, it's fun. Alright. Oh, I didn't even type in the right thing. Great. If you don't have the right message, you can buy it. It's cheap. Do it.